Alright, here we go. Alright. Hey Couch, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're just getting set up. Just getting... I think we're good to go. Twitch ad timing. Does it start the ads as soon as I start? Wow. It's a big rip. Alright, let's make sure this all looks good. The game is showing. Ooh. What up? How's it going? 16 dislikes. I have 16 dislikes on this already? I just started. Or are we talking about something else? What am I reading? Alright. Are you Skrilla on Discord, by the way? Just so I know who I'm talking to. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Alright, trying to remember what I was doing. Let me get my... chat off my thing so I can actually see what I'm doing. Alright, perfect. So last night before I went to bed, I slammed this, which is pretty good. We got our T7 int chest on my first ever T7 Exalted drop. Got very lucky. So we're making some progress. Our belt still sucks. Our wand is pretty terrible. Yeah, I decided to throw it up on YouTube, see if it's worth doing. Probably chill with these for now. Oh, it must have been a bug. Buggerino. Probably chill on nemesising these. Maybe 12 int. Harbingers are so hard. Yeah, they're a little bit slow. We need to get some single target. We have a project to work on though for that. Alright, so I was thinking maybe we use the erased glove. We can get a little bit of mana out of this and then also some int. This could end up being really good. It's not supposed to be that hard. Yeah, the Harbingers are a little hard for the setup. I'm working on improving that. We'll get there. I think we have some stuff to slam. Let me see, Strands of Souls. I really want a good one here. We have a few. Kind of low roll. This one's not bad. Not sure if I want cooldown reduction or if I want armor crit reduction. I'm kind of thinking cooldown. And then maybe I just go for blind. And then just hope I don't get crit. Even though I don't think it's actually better, but might be fine. Alright. Do we switch back our setup? Yeah. Alright. Stormtide boot? Which is the Stormtide boot? I don't think so. Is that the blue one? With the lightning or something? don't think it does anything for us. I think I want to work on getting a wrong warp. It would be very nice if we could get one. Doing pretty good, thanks. How about yourself? Welcome, welcome. What happened to Flame Ward? Felt like I didn't really need it. I'm just trying to focus, see how it feels. You're bored of the build, Rip? I can't help you with that. You made 4K Corruption in S1. Started S2. For some... I mean, there's a lot of builds you can play with Sorcerer. There's still Glacier, there's Static Orb, there's all that stuff. I'm trying to integrate Static Orb into this build. I still have a lot of gear I need to get first, though. You're using your copy to build the Scepter. Isn't much worse than Ladle? Not necessarily. I mean, Ladle's really good, but it's not, like, mandatory. What is going on? The new tech. Yeah, I'm trying to integrate Static Orb into my build. Basically the setup that Captain Nuzor is using. It's running Static Orb with the same Frostclaw setup, except it can actually do bosses as well. Mana sacking Meteor, I think, is a struggle. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the raid, Pinching. Welcome. Great timing, we're just starting up our stream. How'd your stream go? What are you currently working on in the world of Last Epoch? Oh no, I didn't want to power! I forgot to put an item in the egg. What a waste of an egg. You just started your VK? Nice, nice. How's that going? Were you playing on hardcore or no? Hey Argo, what's up? Are you going for that Erasing Strike technology with the new hammer? I feel like that looks pretty cool. Some pretty cool technology when servers weren't a thing. And there's always offline, I guess, but I don't know. Break the 2 LP store. Oh no. That's pain. That's a lot of pain. Got a 9% mana. You're doing... What are these? I'm hiding 13. You're doing an Aborath command? What is Aborath command? Back to the original? Yeah, I need more gear before I can do Static Orb. Once I get the gear, I'll switch. Ravenous Iron. Oh! Oh, the Scepter. Instant Void Cleave, right? Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I like that. Anything that makes something instant feels very good. Back at it, yeah. Yeah, I just had to take a little break for a few days. For my own sanity. After grinding that hard, the first few days, man, I was like burnt out. We're at 200C right now, just started. Slapping, nice. I like it. I like it. What weapon am I thinking? Wrong warp, probably. Running a dragger setup, you dropped at 3 LP. Ooh. You don't have crit on the helm or rings? It's fine. Just use the ring with, or the helmet without. You need the base crit. That's the main thing. Direct cast meteor is a struggle. Yeah, I bet. I bet it is a struggle. Wait, what was the roll on this? 8. You gotta do IRL stuff? Alright. Thank you so much for dropping in. Much appreciated. Hope you have a great night. No red ring for us. Runemaster or Sorc for Frostclaw? Definitely Sorc this season. You can't get the cock meteor going? I think you need like over 2,000 mana for it to feel good. It's a bit of a struggle. What corruption? You don't think I need static orb? I mean, maybe I'm like bugged or something, but I feel like the single target is not high enough. It's a high roll transient. So with static orb, we just need to stack some mana and then we can one-shot bosses, which is much better than actually fighting them. This corruption, I think, is like 750 or something like that. We're not very high yet, but our build is still fresh. You need to stack crit damage. I mean, I'm at 350. My crit damage is not too bad. Could be better, but... For better or worse, you're using set item as helm. I was actually testing Valatria's set the other day for this build, and it was quite good. I was very pleased with Valatria's. Two-minute Aborath? Yeah, you can get your Aborath kill pretty quick. But with Static Orb, you can get Aborath at like less than 20 seconds. So, I think in general, if you can give up very little of your clear and also have like an instant boss fight, then it's usually better. It's usually worth it. Cock meteors are infinite at 1500 mana. Alright, that's not too bad. 1500 is pretty achievable. Hey Captain, what's up? We were just talking about your setup. How's it going? Direct cast meteor. Yeah, I did do a meteor setup in Cycle 1. Ended up being really good. I think it'll be a lot stronger now, but probably not S tier. You think with pure Spark Cloud, it would take me about 1.5 minutes for Aborath? Yeah, I agree. Even min-maxed, I don't think you're going to be able to be as fast for Static Orb. See if it might be easier to mana stack? I don't know. If you were to build a Static Orb, how would I do? The build's going to be very similar to what I'm doing now. Except I'm just going to try and get to like 2,000 mana or something. Use wrong warp and all that stuff. No, we're going to drop some of our AoE damage, but we don't really need AoE damage that much. Our Echo Clear is quite good. Tons of experience? Yeah, they did change Tomes of Experience. They made them give like almost no XP. They're like really bad now, but you can get more of them. It's still a nerf though from last season. Even with the extra tomes, you get a lot less. I think best case scenario, you get about 350,000 XP tomes. Because you get 50,000 per tome, and you can get up to 7. So it's like a huge nerf. Last season you get over 1 million, so it's like a best case scenario for the new XP tomes, it's a 3 times nerf. Worst case scenario, it's like a 10 plus times nerf. It's really bad. Does it make sense to use Joros without LP? No, definitely not. The whole point of the Joros ring is to have the LP that you want, and then you multiply it with the special from the ring. Without that, it's not good. How do you get res cap? I'm not even res cap right now. You don't need to be res cap in Last Epoch. It's not like PoE. You should try and be close though, if you can. What to use instead? You can use the base crit rings, the, what do you call it? Phantom Grip, you can use that. You can use Fairbor's set ring. You can use Red Ring if you're lucky enough to have one. You can use an Exalted Ring with Int. There's quite a few options. Rune of Creation, nice. Would you do a near full gear swap? No, you only need to swap like 1 or 2 items. It's a very minor swap. That's a nice idol. Oh my god, my chatbot is spamming. I don't know if you guys see that. What's so good about Wrong Warp? Wrong Warp gives mana. It also gives a bunch of cast speed and movement speed. It gives you damage increase per mana. In general, Wrong Warp is just a really good item. What setup are you switching to when you get? It's going to be mostly the same, except with Static Orb for single target. You're slamming your 3LP spoon? Good luck. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, no! You missed the slam. That's exactly how my first 3LP Ladle went to last season. I missed the T7. Such pain. Yeah, you put your cursor around the boss, not necessarily directly on the boss. It needs to be at least 3 meters away for Frozen Malice to work. If you're not exactly sure where that is, it's probably better to just aim directly at it. It's if you aim too close or too far, you won't get the bounce, which is even worse. Slam your... you have a 3LP Wrong Warp? Okay, that's pretty good. I'd be using that. 3% increased damage per move speed. Yeah, it's a lot. We have a lot of increase already, but it's still pretty significant. I forgot to use the egg. This sucks. Two LP Stormcarve, nice. Sparkclaw, Cocked Meteor, and Static. I think it's too hard to fit all of that into the build at once. I don't think Meteor is actually adding much, because we already have AoE. We don't really need more. We just need single target, which is what Static Orb accomplishes. That's the whole goal. Long time no see, how's it going? Wrong Warp is a wand. A unique wand. What's so good about the Storm card? It gives a lot of mana, and it gives Lightning Pen, and it gives a bunch of resist. It's quite good for the build. You already spent 500 mil. All the Merchant Guild numbers don't really mean anything to me, because every time there's a gold dupe, it just screws up all of the numbers. Everything's just all over the place. Is it a smooth transition from Glacier to this build? Yeah, it's pretty smooth. I switched at like level 51 with no items. It was really strong. You want crit strike multi and increased crit chance? You want spell crit chance. The roll on spell crit is higher. Regular crit chance is not as good of an affix. Slam in the 2. Go Pete Enigma. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, you do still get the rank 12 perk on prophecies you bought before rank 12. Oh shit. I was not looking at my ward at all. Does this have more ceiling than Glacier in the long run? Yeah, I think so. As far as like Echo Clear, I think this is probably better, but Glacier might be able to generate more ward. I'm still not completely sure about that. Both skills are going to want some sort of single target, and it's probably going to be Static Orb. Static Orb in both cases. Meteors provide... Yeah, I understand meteors are good for that setup, but we don't really have a need for meteor in our build. I think adding it just adds more stuff we need to work around. Like, the meteor belt is not that great for us. You get a bit of DR, which I think is probably the best part about it, but otherwise I don't think it's worth it. Tier 7 cooldown, not bad. I like it. Good luck on your slam. Can you check your gear? Yeah, you can type exclamation mark planner. Or profile, I think. There's too much. If you are playing the same build as me, I uploaded a video of the Aborath fight. If you want to check that out. I spec'd into Snap Freeze, and then you can cancel some of Aborath's attack with Snap Freeze. It's a pretty good way to do the fight. Ah, we got Vitality, right? That was bad. Elinova is not necessary for this build, no. You can run it if you want, but you would have to give something else up for it to work. And you'd have to use one of your skill specializations for it, which is not great. We're pretty limited. Frostbite? I don't think Frostbite needs the big mana pool, no. The main source of survivability is just generating ward. Having a lot of int is good because you get a bunch of ward retention, and then otherwise you just want to generate as much ward as you can. Having mana does give you more ward because of the Sorc passives, but otherwise, yeah. Wait, planner? Is this not working? No, it's exclamation mark build. Or is it? Yeah, it's exclamation mark build. Why is 1k mana so important? Because of the Sorc node. Here, you get a lot better mana sustain. What do you gain from playing Sorc? I don't really know enough about the Frostbite version to answer that. I'm probably not the correct person to ask that question to. So, Runemaster might still be better for Frostbite. 2% with 4. Four LP Grimoire versus 2 LP Stormcarved. You get a lot of flat damage from Grimoire, but we already have so much flat damage from Enigma. I don't think it's worth it. Stormcarved gives us a lot. We're not really lacking flat damage. Like if you're playing Meteor or something and you want a bunch of flat damage, it's pretty good. But for this build, I don't know. It's like less than 10% more damage, giving up 12% lightning pen plus 6 flat. Mana, double resist, attunement, which is even more mana. Like all the stats on this are pretty good. Venus said Sorc was better than Runemaster for Frosta. Okay, there you go. I think everybody is saying it then, because he's the Frostbite expert, and I was the guy that was mainly playing Nova last season, and I don't think Runemaster's that great for it anymore. How to get a lot of XP? Push corruption. Still the main way. When I did my level 100 push, I just found a really good map. I pushed a timeline to like 300 corruption. And then I just ran whatever densest map I could find. If you're a solo player, you definitely want... Oh, you mean not solo self-found? I don't know. Better is subjective. On paper, Merchant Guild is better. Frostwall, teleport, haste. We're just like, we're too tight. Like, there's a lot of things that could be good. We just don't... Like, what are you giving up for that? There's so many good skills that you could have equipped that I feel like we can't justify it. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage. I think in general, COF versus Merchant Guild is more personal preference. On paper, Merchant Guild is better, but if you're not going to be playing the market efficiently, you're going to have a really bad time with Merchant Guild. Like, you really need to play the market if you want to win. Otherwise, just go COF. COF is very buggy. Merchant Guild is also very buggy. It's just a really big gold exploit. Yeah, 4LP is nice, but I mean the thing about the LP on relics is the prefixes are much more important. If you get double prefix Stormcarved, it's definitely going to be better than an extra 2 suffixes. Like, the main thing is that you really want double prefix. Double suffix Stormcarved is probably not as good as a 4LP Grimoire. I cannot see the purple balls on the floor at all. Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart's not that great for this build. Cast speed is not anywhere near as valuable as the classic Runemaster build because of how high our mana cost is. We can't justify cast speed. The other advantage is Frostclaw levels, and we don't really need levels of Frostclaw. You get +1 elemental, it doesn't really matter that much. And we also don't cast fast enough to make use of the conversion of Twisted Heart. So overall, Twisted Heart is probably not worth using for this build. You can though, if you don't have anything else, then it's fine. Mana Strike the melee range hurts. It doesn't hurt for bossing. If you're just standing on the boss face tanking it, it's not really a big deal to use Mana Strike. Depending on the boss though, it's hard to do that. Mono strategy? Well, it's up to you if you want to just push one mono really hard and then use the corruption, the catch-up mechanic, or you just do all of the timelines. It'll be a lot slower to do them all one by one versus pushing one because of the catch-up mechanic. But it's up to you. If you're not strong enough to push one timeline to like 500 or 600, then you're better off just starting another timeline, I think. Really depends on your gear. We have T7 here, nice, okay. This is a pretty big sad rip. Damage over time for minions. The if. It's always about the if. Slamming resource or sparse, yeah, that's the problem. You have to push corruption to get rarity, so you get more exalts. Without corruption, you don't drop enough exalts to do slams. The catch-up thing. Catch-up is if you have a timeline at like 1,000 corruption and you do another timeline, the shade, you get extra corruption based on your highest timeline. There's a lot of videos on it if you're curious exactly how it works. Higher crit multi or higher crit strike chance? It's that's a math question. It depends on how much you have of each already. But I think in general, it doesn't really matter that much actually. It depends on the rest of your gear. Thanks for the build, very enjoyable. Nice. Nice, nice. Ooh. This one hits really hard, but attacks are pretty dodgeable for the most part. Just trying to get a bit of mana back here. Mana Branch of Flame Ward? I don't remember. What's in the Mana Branch of Flame Ward? You're talking about this stuff? Mana efficiency. No, you don't want damage absorbed with mana. That's how you run out of mana. I don't think you want that. Mana regen. We don't really care about mana regen. Unless there's like more here that I'm forgetting. Yeah, I don't think so. The new egg upgrading, find 0 better than 1? Yeah, I haven't gotten any upgrade to 2 LP yet, I don't think, from the egg. Pretty sure that hasn't happened. Is this a good build for a new player in hardcore? I think so, yeah. You'll probably want to wait until you get some gear before you push high into corruption. But I think in general, it's pretty solid setup. Crit strike chance and necrotic resist. Could be worse. Dragorath's Claw. It's okay. You can use it if you want. There are people using Dragorath's Claw. I believe I put that in my FAQ in the build guide. About the choice. What am I cooking today? Trying to get my single target damage setup going for boss killing. You switch from versus Glacier? Yeah, that's a pretty good setup too. This one's definitely way, way, way faster at Echo. I'm not sure which one's better at bossing. But I did level with Curse this cycle. How's it going? Pretty good, thanks. Just working on our build. Always a fun time. This build is not meta. I don't know if that's true. It's somewhat meta. A lot of Sorcs are going mana stack. This build uses some mana stack items, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd call this meta, maybe. It might be meta. Glacier is meta, yeah. I think Glacier is definitely a lot more meta than this build. Meta adjacent, yeah. I think that's more accurate. You don't want to do 1 LP slams for the boots? Yeah. Just slam some T6 if you don't already have something. That's what I did. Lakeside Trail best in slot? I think it still is best in slot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh hey Dread, how's it going? 115 with 12%? Let's go, that's a nice one. Low LE damage though. As far as single target, I'm going to try and work in the Static Orb setup. Once I get Wrong Warp and a bit more mana, I can use Static Orb and just burst down bosses. And then there's probably a pretty minimal gear swap into Echo running, and I'm pretty sure once we get some gear, it's going to be one of the best all-around builds in the game. Because we already have really strong Echo Clear. Like, it's definitely S tier as far as Echo Clear. At least for, like, by mage standards. But the boss clearing is probably closer to B or maybe A tier. Definitely not S tier. I think we can make it work though. The builds are close enough that you should be able to make a hybrid. Some people use this build with Elinova, yeah, I know. I've seen that. I don't think it's worth doing. Personally, I don't think Elinova's worth it. It also makes it really hard to see the ground for very little benefit. And you use up one of your skill special slots, so yeah. Yeah, and MG, that's a good point. All of my item recommendations are based off of my experience as COF. If there's a similar item that's way cheaper in Merchant Guild, then definitely use that. You just want to have your character be as strong as possible for the least money. Spoon deals a lot more damage, yeah. Spoon has a damage multiplier. Yeah, we are trying to get a Wrong Warp. I don't have any yet. Oh, rip! I didn't see the stupid Lithrak, dude. Lithrak one-shot. Oh my god. Hate the Lithraks. Worst enemy in the game, by far. We have to do that too, it's the only path. Lithrak is so stupid. Yeah, Lithrak was like the #1 thing. Lithrak was actually like the only thing that could kill my Rune Master last season in Echoes. The hybrid setup, you're sitting at 1800 mana with 86% crit. How's the bossing feel with your setup? With 172 int. That's insane, actually. You still have that much int? You must have some LPs. You can't maintain mana on this build? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It helps to get above 1,000, makes a big difference. Otherwise, you want to get your meteor as expensive as possible. You can use focus if you want. I basically never use focus. But you can go above max mana with focus. It's pretty cool for static orb. Yeah. Nemesis more often in powered echoes? Yeah. Well, I think so, but you don't want to ever be doing non-empowered echoes anyway. It's not worth it. Just get out of normal timeline as fast as possible. Nemesis spawning. They increased the spawn rate. I think it does go up with corruption as well. I think Scourge was testing that and found that it did increase. At least I'm pretty sure. God, these things are so annoying. Did I... One out of 10 maps don't have one? Seems like a pretty big increase then. Yeah, you have to do normal echoes before empowered, but it doesn't really matter that much what you do as far as like farming, because you're not going to get much gear anyway. Your #1 priority is to get to empowered as fast as possible. The Nemesis are probably worth doing though. They don't take very long to kill, and the loot's not bad. So maybe just do the Nemesis whenever you see it. I guess also Mage if you need Ladle. Those are probably worth doing. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, it scales. Because I know mages did definitely scale. When I tested last season, they scaled basically up to like 100%. Alright. Let us continue. You have a lot of mana problems? Just make sure you're using your teleport. Getting to 1,000 mana helps as well. Yeah, if you're gonna run prophecies, maybe don't use the double lens. I don't think it's worth the cost right now, since it's not actually doubling. I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure it's not worth it right now. Any good farms for mages? You can still do Lakeside Trail. But if I were you, I wouldn't do any mage farms until they fix the bug where for the boss drop rate for CUF rank 10. Because right now you're not getting double items from mages. Buddha Ring Slam? I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. You will want both of them eventually. Dropping the 2x drop lens? Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. It's unfortunate that it's broken. You DM'd me a relic? Did you? Oh, on Discord. Gotcha. What? Is that T6, T7? That looks like T7 cast speed, right? That's nuts. T6 Frostclaw, T7 cast speed. Actually insane. Show it? It's not easy for me to show it. How do I show it? Open link. Let me see. Oh, okay, I can. Where's my browser? There it is. Ah, here we go. There, that's the item. Did you pay 250 million for this? Oh, he linked it. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty insane. You just saw it? Somebody's gonna be buying that. Kind of curious to try a Weaver's item in the Nemesis thing. See what happens. Any official reply? I don't think there's been any official reply. But I do imagine that they're working on it. This is Spark Charge, 32,000. I think Endgame, this probably ends up being over 100,000. So we probably have like triple damage once we get to Endgame. You can't put Weavers in the egg? I thought you could. Show an insane wand. If you want to link it in chat, feel free. Did I slam anything on the red ring? No, I still haven't dropped a T7 int ring. There has been an official reply. Okay, nice. That is good. It's high priority? Okay. Yeah, I've been using a non-slammed LP red ring for the last day or two. What's the Soulfire strat? Do you actually use the gamble? The gamble is such a pain. I hate the gamble. Lightless would make a lot more sense. Yeah, okay, Lightless I understand. It's the only reason why it's worth it as Merchant Guild is because gold is so inflated right now that the entry cost is basically nothing. Like, that's the thing about Lightless Arbor, is when gold inflates to like 10 times the amount of gold in the system, right? Lightless Arbor does not go up in price. So relative to the reward, it becomes a lot cheaper whenever inflation happens. Lightless Arbor always becomes meta after there's like a gold dupe or whatever. For COF though, we don't really get affected by that, so there's no real benefit for us. It's just too much money. It's prophecies for cheap? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? They get their prophecies too. They just spend gold instead of favor. Eh. The max roll frost variant of this, it's a quite different build. It plays very differently. So I feel like I can't really give you an answer on if it's good. Lightless is terrible. I think it's terrible for COF. Because as COF, we don't get nearly enough gold to justify running Lightless. Like, you're way better off just running Echoes, getting Favor, and then running Prophecies. Because for COF, like, that's where your items come from. It's Prophecies. Is COF fixed? No, not yet. I think they had a statement, so I guess expect that to be pretty soon. Rip me. Fools. Three Twisted Heartbreaks? What are you going for? What's your end game here? Is this still for that build contest? Or no, I think you're done that, right? I think you already finished that. Arbor needs more chest options. Yeah. For the new build. It's always a new build. Pushing this. Yeah, I really want to min-max this build. We still have a lot of work we need to do for the single target. That is our next goal. Trying to integrate Static Orb into the build. Actually... Where are we at? 893. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. Dodge is kind of annoying. Self-cast static card. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. What a beefy boy. Oh, tank boy. Oops. Not dodge into the attacks. Why is Armor Shred used for caster builds? Armor Shred still gives you damage if you're a caster. Mage Weaver Relic got T7 mana, T6 cast speed, T4 frailty. Wow, that's actually insane. Really good. Does every attack have a physical element? I don't think so. Armor doesn't only work on physical though. If you read your character sheet, it says armor is 70% effective against non-physical damage. It still works on elemental and whatever else. 2 LP, no LP. Yeah, once we go wrong warp, we do need to find frailty. You failed this? Oh no. Never move speed. The game wants you to be a slow boy. It's very sad. Having a blast with the build, nice. Let's go. Welcome to the build crew. The Frostclaw gang. Has anybody here gotten multiple eyeballs from a single boss kill? I saw people saying that apparently you can drop more than one eye, but I've never had that in up to like almost 800 corruption. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the crew. I'll hit a red ring for you. Here we go. Get ready. Red ring. Sorry, I lied. My bad. Not even once? Okay. Maybe they're lying. Maybe it's just Reddit being troll. The command you're looking for is !profile. Or !build for the guide. Where's the chest? Am I? Oh, it's like under the body. It's like, where is the chest? It was inside of the rock. Completely blind. Is Harbinger included in the CF rank 10 thing? I don't think so. If it was, I figure I probably wouldn't have gotten some of the double drops by now, right? Instead, I pretty much always get one very consistently. You hope they fix the dungeon bug? Yeah, that's really rough. I don't know what causes that, but that's been an issue for a pretty long time now. Excelled mages do so much damage. I feel like they do more damage than like bosses and stuff. It's pretty scary. If you use Blood of the Exile, you only lose 2 int. It depends on what else you had on your other boots. You gain a bunch of strength, you gain some dex, you gain maybe move speed. Those boots are like basically best in slot in every attribute stacking build. Almost always. It's like some rare circumstance where it's not, but they're very strong. With mages deleted, what would my go-to? I don't even know. Maybe... It's a hard one. I think Avalanche looks pretty cool. Might also try some rogue stuff, I don't know. Still leaning towards CF thing being bugged or potentially just ninja nerfed. I think it's pretty much confirmed that it is a bug, and they're looking to fix it. I'll give that like a 90-10 that it is a bug. The new quiver? Yeah, the new quiver looks interesting. We had someone in chat saying they were having a pretty good time with it. Refunder Riot, yeah. They should give us like a double favor event. It'd be funny.
Fools. Fools.
I don't actually like events like that. Incentivizing people to play all at a certain time during the event. randomly a double loot drop. When I tested it, seemed to be consistently 1.5 times. I didn't get any like random element. Would I rather rank 12 in its current form permanently or revert back to duplicates? When you say current form, do you mean the bugged form, where it doesn't work with the lens? Or do you mean, like, twice as many drops instead of duplicates? What is bugged? Check my most recent upload. I made a video on the main bugs that we're talking about. Yeah, I think if we're talking about the current bugged version of rank 12, then the old version is just way better. Like, no competition. Oh shit. We just walked right into archers. Ripperino. That's fine. Do I have your build for you? You can type, or I guess if you're on YouTube, you can check my recent video called Spark Charge Frostlaw Sorcerer. Farming dungeons is a pain? Yeah, I would wait until the bug fix for dungeon loot. What percentage does it become better? I don't know. I mean, on paper, with a large sample size, the old COF rank 10 and the new COF rank 12 are basically the same. There's a few specific scenarios where the new one is better, but it's so close. Like 99% of the time, it's so close that any like change in drop would be the deciding factor. So like 50% more uniques like is more than enough to tilt the favor in the old system, even being worse mathematically. This is a 4 int Malins. Eh. Playing in hardcore? Yeah. I mean, this is also 750 corruption. I don't need to be doing this much corruption. I could do a lot less and be completely fine. For the level of gear I currently have, if I was playing on hardcore, I absolutely would not be doing this much corruption yet. Take it slow. Yeah, I think 300 is a reasonable spot to push in hardcore, because that's where the diminishment of the favor kicks in. After that, you get reward, but it's probably not worth the risk. If you're at like 800 corruption, even if you play perfectly, you might have like connection problem or you're lagging or whatever, you disconnect and then you just die. For getting the spreadsheet. Did you end up getting it working? Don't know if you're ever play hardcore until they fix. Yeah, it's understandable. I don't think, for my style of content that I make, I don't think hardcore is appropriate. I usually test a lot of different mechanics and whatever, and endgame stuff, and if I'm playing hardcore, I die. I just waste like several days re-leveling a character. It's just not, it's not time efficient for me. Hey, likewise, what's up? You tried wrong warp? No, not yet. I don't have a wrong warp. That's currently what I'm looking for, is wrong warp. The endgame setup for this build is probably going to be wrong warp. Attempting to kill Aborath with direct cast meteors? Oh man. That sounds like such pain. Oh my god. It's not something I would be doing. I'm surprised you one-shot it with the cock meteor, really. I didn't think it would do that much damage. You hate Temporal Sanctum? Yeah, it is a pain. They did make it a little bit easier, though. They show where the exit is now. They didn't used to do that. Once you kill enough monsters. A hint or two towards hardcore viability? I mean, usually with my builds, I try to make them so they can do pretty high corruption. Which is sort of the same as hardcore viability. Like, being able to do like 4,000 corruption on softcore is kind of the same idea. You need to be really tanky. If you time swap today, if you time swap in Temporal Sanctum, your prophecies do not proc, really. If you're in the other area, do they not proc? They didn't for you? I'll test it. I'm kind of curious now. Hardcore max roll guides? I find that surprising, because max roll actually has some people that do play hardcore. Like, Lizard is a very big hardcore player. For what do I need Meteor? Meteor's just for mana regeneration. Builds cannot go through blocked off, yeah, exactly. You can go through walls, but not if they lead to a blocked off area. Only if you can path to it. You've gotten a couple procs, I'll test it. I'm curious. I've heard some people say that as well. I've also heard if you, there's some weird stuff that you can do with like Shade of Orobyss if you kill it, and then apparently if you die before it does, you can go back into the arena and collect the loot, and then you can fight it again. I don't know if that's true. It's what I heard somebody was testing on Reddit with a bunch of kills, and that's how they did it. Sounds like a bug to me. Alright, what's our next priority? Go test that out. Their progression doesn't feel ideal? Yeah, they're probably just not putting much time into the progression. This build actually progresses very easily. I was kind of surprised that it works so well early on. You can transition into this build at like level 50, or 51 or 2 or something. I'm gonna test the Jolra thing. Fireball setup, nice. What do we want to grab? Necrotic on your Phantom Grip. It's not bad. Yeah, test it with the delayed, exactly. You do have the delayed damage. Hmm. I actually kind of want this. I'm gonna take that. I do want a Jolra Prophecy, though. For testing. I'll test it, yeah. Easy to do with a dot build or this build. I could do Death of a Boss. I think Jorah's the only boss in the Temporal Sanctum. Corpses, Frostlich, Rare, Jorah, Unique Armor. I'm not spending 14,000 favor on Weaver's Will. Fulfilled 0 of 16 times? These prophecies are so garbage. But actually though, like, why would you take this? You need to kill Jorah 16 times. Like, just make it like half or like a quarter of that with more items. Such a pain. Hmm. Jorah. Trying to get something useful while I do this. Gloves are not useful for me, other than Weaver's gloves, I guess. Jorah, unique helm. Okay, let's do that. Let's try it. You guys are gonna have to remind me to do this, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Just telling you now, by the way.
Intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
There we go. Knew I could evade through that. Alright guys, we have some science to do.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
fine. There we go. This takes a little patience.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Oh, why is it so inconsistent? There we go. Time Rush felt more reliable, I agree. Definitely true. Alright, so we only have one prophecy that can proc here. 0 of 2 Jolras. Watch me just rip the awkward. Alright, Jorah's dead. I was definitely in the other area. Okay, it says 0 of 2 still. No helmets. I didn't get it at all! Am I crazy? Death of Jorah, Temporal Sanctum. It didn't proc at all. Huh. I thought you meant it... You get the items, but... Ah. I thought you meant you get the items, but it doesn't proc. Like, you have infinite items. Oh no. This is way worse than I thought. Somebody was saying in chat the other day there was some weird thing that you could do where people were getting... let me see. There was some, like, bug or something. Well, either way, I have this for a bug report I can do. I think I had another one. There was something else. Get baited. Yeah, I did get baited. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You just instantly proc it forever. It's fine. Yeah. There was some weird thing that you could do to get infinite prophecies. I heard there was a bug. I don't know if people are doing it. I made a note of it somewhere. I don't remember where I saved that though. Let me see. It says if COF tells you to kill a boss, you can farm that prophecy by killing the boss and then dying to the Harbinger on purpose. Wait, what? If CF tells you to kill the button... Oh, this doesn't give you infinite loot. This is just saying how to reset it over and over. Right? This is not an infinite loot hack. Am I understanding that right? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's... Never mind. I thought there was like an infinite loot exploit. I guess people would be talking about that if that was the case. Do we have anything to slam? I don't think so. Actually, we might. We might have something. We might have a prismatic gaze. This is exciting. Alright, where is our int helmet? T7 mana? Okay. Do we want T7 mana or do we want T7 int? Do we want mana or int? That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like we go for a helm swap, right? And we go for an exalted helm because you want plus levels of static orb on your helmet. So I think this is going to be my Echo Clear helmet. So we want int. Frostbite Frostclaw? I don't think it's as good. No, not this season. But you probably want to ask Bina about that or anybody else playing the build. Yeah, let's go for that. Honestly, it's unlikely I get another perfect 4% prismatic for a while. I do want to actually get a good base here. This is 17 with poison res and health. We can try and make that better. Was Frostbite buffed? I don't know. All the exploitable bugs are emerging. Oh no. I think we want mana. Could do lightning crit as well. We could also do spell crit. That'd be a good one. Increase spell crit chance. This is another one that's good. Do we want that? Yeah, we do. Because our other setup will have Crystal Skull. We have a bunch of base crit. So I think we want spell crit as a backup. Okay. This is a 14 low roll. See if we can get it better. 15, 14, 16. Nice, okay. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I'm gonna seal it. And then for our suffix, what do we want? I think we want this. And then I'm gonna go for... Ooh. Damn. That's a lot of... We crafted all of this using only like 20 forging potential. What? It's crafting session, alright. Pretty spicy. I am going to Rune of Creation this. I almost don't even want to use this on a 1 LP. This doesn't even feel worth it. Right? I mean, the only thing that would be a complete brick would be Poison Res. And even that would save me 3 idle slots, I think. Wait for 2 LP? 2 LP with 4% base crit is very hard to get. I don't think that that's going to happen for a while. Even last season, I didn't drop that many 2 LPs with 4%. I think we go for it. We take the gamble. Alright, RNGesus, bless me. Here we go. Please be kind. Oh, that's the second worst outcome. That's pretty painful. We lost the 50-50. It's something, yeah. It'll give me defense and a bit of armor. Spark over Elinova, yeah. In hardcore, I think this is better. That's a big yikes, dude. Picking up the loot then dying to Harbinger? Yeah, I think that's what they're suggesting, but you don't get to duplicate the loot. It just lets you reset so that you can do it over and over, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, we have, I mean, for one, it's not worth taking prophecies for bosses that aren't in your timeline. like, it's such a pain. There's 10 timelines. You're not going to take prophecies for all 10. You're just going to pick one and then skip them. But, like, we also have Glyph of Envy, too. Just in general, I think taking prophecies for a timeline boss you're not doing is a waste of time. Definitely don't want to be doing it. And then that weird Harbinger thing just to get loot that you pick up between the fight is really awkward. Yeah, that's a big F. Huge F, actually. Is Glyph of Envy worth using? It's for increasing your corruption, I guess. Not much else. XP beyond 100, it gives you favor. XP is how you farm favor. Yeah, I have a donor to try later as well. These gloves could be better. What's our crit chance here? We have 26 here. We have 29 here. Okay. We're 55. And then we have anything else? I don't think so. We have 55. And in our Rune Master, we have 36. So we're 91. That's not bad. This is actually pretty good. This will make us a lot tankier. And a bit more armor too. Pretty solid. Alright, we do have our bug report ready. We can do. It's not that big of a deal, but... What do I have? Slam? T7 int. We got a very good slam on our chest piece. Very good slam. Not a 24, I only got a 23. But it's still a high roll mana, high roll LE damage. It's a very good chest piece. Yeah. Generate exalted items? Farming high corruption. It's the only thing I can think of. +4, 7, 5. Does it work for spells? Yeah, spells count as hits in this game. Everything counts as a hit. Well, not everything. The damage over times are not hits. Max roll, Fractured Crown. That's pretty good. I like the Fractured Crown idea for boss killing. I think it's actually pretty good. The only problem is that you're probably not going to be able to get more than 1 LP. And even that's going to be a pain. If you want your +2 static orb and something else, it's probably not going to happen. 50% mana though is quite a lot. Spell hit? Yeah, anything that's like specific, it says spell hit. It's only spells, but if it just says hit, then it's anything. At least it's supposed to. It could be bugged, but that's the intention. Yeah, on hit or dots. Exactly. If it doesn't specify whether it's spell or melee or whatever, then it's for everything. Better using mana if you're under, I agree. Mana Blessing is probably better than Shred. You do lose damage, but it's not that big of a deal. We're starting to get a bit more gold from these echoes. I think I've gotten up to like over 30,000. If you're above 1,000 mana with the Shred Blessing, then that's fine. If you want to go for the Static Orb build, I think you're going to want as much mana as possible. But once you have a certain amount of flat damage, I think the Shred does become better because of diminishing returns. We don't really have that much Shred. The value of Lightning Shred it's pretty high. I think for our build it probably ends up being like a maybe more than a 10% more multiplier on a boss. I don't know exactly the numbers, it depends on how much shred you already have. Or penetration. Yeah, you can get more crit. You're aiming for 1 LP with +4 static orb. Yeah. I think that's probably fine. That's probably best. Because you would get a lot of mana from that helmet. You really need to one-shot the boss or you're dead. If you're using that helm, you have no survivability at all. And if you get hit once, it's gonna drain all of your mana, and then you're gonna die. Static Orb stun lock spot. Yeah, I guess. Maybe you're fine. Maybe it's not even a problem. If you go out of mana before boss is dead, then your build needs work. The whole point of the static orb is to just wreck it. But if you go out of mana, then you just like kite and use focus. The build setup does use focus. You'll recover pretty fast with focus. Yeah, with Fractured Crown 2, exactly. If you don't one-shot, you're basically dead. So you have no ward with Fractured Crown. How do you farm +3 helmet? Farming specific affixes is very difficult. You can use prophecies if you want, though. How do I like focus? Honestly, I don't use it very much, even though I should. It's not bad. You get quite a bit of mana. You can overcharge. I mostly just have it here because I don't really need anything else. Flame Ward is probably better overall. Ten int, 9 int. Hmm. 0p fracture is probably more damage. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. It's a good point. I should create a fractured crown filter rule. That's true. I have a rule on my other filter. So we need helm. It has to be... Do you remember which one it is? Celestial or Ruined? I forget. It's one of these two. Ruined? Okay. And then affixes. I think we want mana, damage dealt to mana before health. So at least one of these affixes, I think. With at least one of these affixes. And exalted. If you guys don't know, you can... It counts sealed affixes, so you don't technically need it to be exalted. You can make this with a non-exalted helmet. You just have to seal like a T2 or T3 and then get everything else a T5. And then you can still do it. But it's a lot easier with exalted. Yeah, this filter's fine. Let's do a recolor. The way the item is acquired. Yeah, the big problem is because it's through a Rune of Ascendance, your chance of getting it with LP is actually basically nothing. It's very, very low. Let's actually do a shade. Let's try a shade. I'm probably gonna get wrecked. You can egg it? Yeah, you can egg it. Ooh. Oh! I clicked out of the game. Okay, I'm back. That was scary. Can't see anything. Oh, I almost... Ooh. Like, clicked out of the game right in the middle of the fight. Was almost a rip from me. Upgrade. Why is this even showing? Oh, because it's... Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, the color is wrong, though. Right? Shouldn't it be this color? Oh, it is. UI was just bugged. Alright, here we go. Get ready for this magic. This is gonna be awkward. Okay. Alright, bear with me here. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I picked the lowest seal. Alright, we have 4 6, this is 10, another 5. It's 15, 17. Ooh, that's it, isn't it? 4 4 4 is 12, and 6 is 18, 19, 20. We need one more. I think we got it. There we go. It's double count. Alright, so we have 19 here, 20, 21. You can seal, yeah. The mana doesn't need to be on a prefix? No. Okay, we have near perfect implicit, near perfect multi, mid-roll mana. It's not bad. Not bad. Could have taken Rune of Discovery to save FP. Yeah, you're right. I could have done that. But then I could have gotten an affix that I don't have shards for. Because I don't have a lot of shards on this character. If I got an affix I didn't have shards, I wouldn't be able to continue crafting till I got those shards. Otherwise, you're right, I would. What else do we get? T7 cooldown boots, okay. T7, ooh. This is actually kind of spicy. Mana flat armor, not bad. Okay, move speed. Get some hot items, yeah. Flat armor cooldown. Cooldown. I will take some cooldown boots. Not bad. Alright, what we need is a filter for shatter, because I don't have many of these affixes here. Do yellow. I need... The helm doesn't matter. I just need this affix. Yeah, at least 3. Shatter. Damage to mana. I need these shards to be able to craft the helmet. That's important. Otherwise I won't have what I need. Let's check this again. So we have affix, damage dealt to mana before health. At least 3 tier. I think we're good. Yeah. Alright. Very nice. Actually, how much mana does this even give me? 1250. Spell crit multi. It doesn't show on the character sheet. Without keys, 45, but I'm going to use a crystal skull for my swap, so I'll be crit capped. It's actually a surprising amount of spell crit, considering I don't have any base crit. It's a lot. And that's not even including all my lightning crit. This doesn't show up here. I have lightning crit in my idols and on my tree, so we're actually higher than that. Yeah, this is big damage. We're at like 500 multi. Solid. This is really good. I like it. Alright. That will be part of our one-shot setup. Making progress. Let's go. First kill, we get our thing. Nice. Easy. Gotta find an egg, exactly. All we need is a miracle and an egg. And a red ring. Just a phantom grip. No red ring. Okay, close. We almost got it. Almost the red ring. Not quite. The belt is hard to find. It's not too bad. With LP, it's a bit of a pain. It is a bit of a pain with LP. Best way to farm wands is Exiled Mage, yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. The only way to get the wand is Exiled Mage. Okay, we're at 800 corruption now. Not bad. You must first achieve Empowered? Yeah, you should achieve Empowered. You don't need to, but your life is going to be pretty paying without Empowered monos. As far as drops go. Exiled Mage Scam Artist? I agree. Exiled Mage has been such a struggle for me. Exiled Mage Hate Club, yeah. Well, hopefully they're going to be buffing the boss drop rate. COF perk soon. And then if they do that, we can actually farm Mage and not the complete thing. T7 cooldown. Starting to get some T7s, let's go. Love it. All we had to do was push a little bit of corruption. Now we're getting our exalts. Beautiful. You got font with 120% lightning? No. But, keep in mind, 12 int on its own is 48% increased damage already, plus everything else it gives. Int gives a lot of increased damage. Corruption does increase LP from prophecies, yeah. Does it affect T7 chance? I don't think corruption affects T7 chance, but you getting more exalts will mean that you get more T7s as a result of that. In high corruption, you get significantly more exalts, so your chance of a T7 is also higher. Quantity, not rarity? It is rarity. I don't think there's anything that gives quantity. Oh, you mean of the individual item. Yeah, there's a lot more. The number of items that drops is the same, as far as I know. It's just that they're more likely to be useful. Effectively quantity, yeah, exactly. All the magic items become rare, the rare items become exalted, and so on. Oh shit, this actually became a 2 LP. That's pretty cool. Neat. It's not a high roll, but still pretty cool. Yeah, 12 int is 24 flat damage, 48% increase damage, 36% increase spell crit. How much? 48% ward retention. I forget what else. I think, oh yeah, it also gives cast speed if you're using Ladle. 6% cast speed. It gives a lot of stuff. It's very spicy. Is it any good? There's still Runemaster builds that you can play. I think for this build specifically, you need to be Sorcerer. You can't play it as Runemaster. There's similar builds that Runemaster can play, but not this one. What are those lightning bolts? Oh, that are coming down from the sky? That's from Stormcarved. This little totem thing. The relic spawns the totem. It's not actually useful, I don't think it does any damage. I feel like we're going to be able to push to 1,000 corruption pretty soon. You like the Invocation playstyle? I think it's still fine. I probably wouldn't say that it's S tier though. Not one of the strongest builds. Hits from Armor Shred? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Spark Charge does apply as well. Almost certain. Remaster probably go Frostbite. You could do Frostbite or you could do the classic Nova setup. I think Frostbite's probably gonna have better single target, and Nova's gonna have better clear. But from testing, I think the Nova setup is actually better as Spellblade. Even if you're not using melee. You think Bina did a planner for Frostbite Nova? I think so, yeah. Does look like it. Yeah, the visibility of this build is much better than the Nova setup. Nova's very hard for you to see. Some other house playing Runemaster reroll to Sorc? Yeah, Sorc is just much better for this setup. What else is S tier? I think Glacier is S tier. The Static Orb setup is also S tier. There's a few. There's a few S tiers. Holy lag. This map is always laggy. Oh my god. And then this is also the laggy boss too. Rip my frame rate. All my frames are gone. LP, let's go! Welcome to the game. We have an LP fractured. You make the Nova ice, it's not that bad? Yeah, they're still really big though. Now we need easiest build to do hardcore Aborath. I saw some Mana Strike build that basically was like immortal. Use like full mana damage taken to mana and then you just generate crazy amounts of mana. It's sort of like a leech setup except with mana. Yeah, exactly, the helm thing. It looks pretty cool. The damage was very low, but it looked pretty tanky. Very interesting. For Aborath farming, I don't actually think that that's good for Aborath farming. If you want to farm Aborath, it's better to just go for a one-shot build and kill it quicker. Unless you're on hardcore, obviously. Which I guess is what we were talking about. But even then, I feel like it's less risky to just go for a one-shot build, even on hardcore. It's like, if you're doing that and you disconnect during the fight, you're just dead. It's probably better to kill the boss instantly. Trying to get a +4 skill relic? Yeah, it's so bad. Oh my god. It's actually terrible. T7 in on Twisted Heart. Let's go. Huge. You want to down him before PoE League? You should be able to do it. You got 2 LP on your crown. That's pretty big. Do I play any other classes? I played a little bit of Warlock. Necro is definitely not a class that I ever play though. I do not play minion builds. You got 2 LP on the first go? It's wild. Yeah, you still have nightmares from +4 on cycle 1? I actually never got a +4. The whole cycle I played Frostlaw, I never ended up getting a +4 Twisted Heart. I had T7 int with T5 Frostlaw, but I never got a T7 Frostlaw Twisted Heart. Even though I tried quite a few times. It was very bad. Good one-hit builds for bosses? I think there's some like Earthquake thing going around that's pretty good. There's also Static Orb. There's quite a few one-hit builds right now. Yeah, you can start this at level 51. It's very strong. Oh, they fixed the Earthquake bug. Okay, never mind then. Any plans for a video on farming favor? Yeah, I probably will be doing that at some point. I'm not at the point yet where I'm favor farming, so I do have a video planned for that. For a favor strategy. crazy how rare ladles are. Never ladle. What's the max corruption? I don't think there is a max using the catch-up mechanic. Is Phantom Grip better than a T5 entering? Probably. I don't know. Most likely it is better. So it gives mana as well. Depends what else is on the T5 entering though. It's not a catch-up yet? The max I think is probably like... I think it'd be 14 times 4 plus maybe 18. I think. This would be like 56, 66, 74. I think 74 is the most corruption you can get without catch-up. I could be wrong though. Or maybe it's 13 times 4. Plus 18. Should be what? Actually, yeah, I'm not completely sure. It's like around 70-ish, I think. Depends on your Harbinger kill count. Yeah, the Harbinger bonus gives you more. Does the Ladle more multiplier apply on the hit that applied it? I don't think so, but our damage comes from the Spark Charge, which is later on. So, that's fine. So let's do one. Can you start SSF? I'm basically SSF. Or do you mean like from level 1? You can't really start this build at level 1. You want a leveling build. Oh, I was not actually. I was just shooting at the things and they weren't even... Alright. Is it a waste of a catch-up? It doesn't really matter. Your options are basically you can push one timeline to like 500 corruption, and then every shade that you do will get you to high enough corruption to do the Harbinger. Or you can choose not to do that and just do all the timelines and push them all one by one. Probably worth pushing corruption, yeah. Strand of Souls is not too rare. I drop it most of the time I kill the boss. At least with the COF bonus. They're usually low roll though. Low roll Strand kind of sucks. It's probably not worth using unless you get a good roll. So the roll range is huge. You see it goes from 70 to 180. You really want the high roll on this. Better to put levels of static orb? Probably levels of static orb, yeah. I think that is what you want. Actually, do I even have that in my filter? I should probably check. That would be awkward if I didn't. Oh my god, I don't. That's really bad. That's not good. Should probably double check all my filter here. I have a bunch. Yeah, my filter's very strict. I only have a mana strike, pierce chance. Most of the stuff I don't care about. Glacier will do. Meteor will do. Teleport, sure. What else? Lightning Blast, maybe. Focus, probably not. Actually, no. What could be useful? I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. We do want to be able to see those. Yeah, you get a huge damage bonus from extra levels of static orb. The points are very high value. Does my video guide talk about how to start the build at 51? Yeah. I started this build at level 51. If you go back into the VODs, the first long stream I did, if you click through, you can see when I transitioned into Frostclaw, like mid-50s, and it was very strong immediately. Is this build easy to get going? Yeah. The entry level of this build is extremely low, probably one of the lowest of the viable mage builds. Because Glacier, you want to have a bunch of mana. Static Orb, you need a bunch of mana. Like, all these builds you need to stack quite a lot. This build immediately works with no items at, like, level 50. It does scale with gear, but to get started, the entry level is very low. How do I trigger Meteor? I don't. I direct cast it with the R button. How to farm the Ladle? You just have to kill the mage. I made a video on the mage farm last league on what strategy to do. It still works. You're gonna want to wait until they fix the COF rank 10 bug though. It's not working right now for mages. Yeah, it has no entry requirement. You don't even need Enigma. You don't need Ladle. You don't need any uniques. You just want to get in the habit of using Meteor every time you cast Teleport. It becomes natural after a while. Just a habit. Oh, what? Did I get one shot? Avalanche, what? How much ward did I have when I died there? That was big damage for whatever that was. I feel like I had a lot of ward. I don't know. Avalanche is rippy. Yeah, it is rippy. No matter who casts, yeah. Would you change the lightning res shred if you reach 1,000 without the mana? Yeah. I think it is worth it, but I'm going to be going for a mana stacker build after this anyway, where I add static orb for boss killing. And once I do that, I'm going to want the extra mana, I think. Shred might be better. We'll see. Yeah, the meteor tech is really not too bad. You're gonna slam the crown? Good luck. Hopefully you get something nice. I had 6,600 ward when I got killed? Oh my god. You clipped? Okay. That's insane. I have crit reduction cap too. Or like 90%. Was there overlap? Did I get shotgunned? Oh my god. I'm gonna check out that clip. I'm kind of curious. One LP fractured. Feels bad. Never two. Yeah, Xers are pretty nuts. Yeah, these dudes are just crazy overtuned. Single boulder 7.7? Alright then. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Just don't get hit. Is bugged. Alright, let me check. Let's look at this. What are you doing in hardcore? About to get ripped. Sharing the wrong screen. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're at 6,000. It's hard to see. Yeah. 6.6k. One boulder, I think. Let's see. Looks like one. I might have lagged and got shotgunned, I don't know. Pretty sure it was one. You can kind of see I teleport a little bit when I died. Oh, like I moved to the middle here. Wait, no, I cast a teleport as I died, that's why. It went through after. I think that's what happened. I don't know. That's pretty nutty though. What's the mods on this? High health enemies deal increased damage. That's it. It's just 25% increase. That's pretty insane. It's a one shot. Alright. Okay, game. Weird desync, maybe. Yeah, it feels like it must have been multiple. No, I'm not using... Oh, I am using Red Ring, actually. Yeah, you're right. I have 10% DR and another 7% here. True. That's a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Cries and hardcore, yeah. Have fun! Enjoy! Have a good time! You have subjected yourself to this pain. Alright. Most sarcastic. I'm always sarcastic. You just can't always tell. My sarcasm sounds very dry. Oh yeah, we were gonna... I topped the charts? Of what? What chart am I topping? Crabs. Feels bad. I hate having crabs. Nobody wants crabs. Alright. What else? We gotta put our stuff away. Slam. We'll put this here for later. The crabs chart. Let's go. I don't think that this is actually priority anymore. Do we have another strands? I forget. We have a few ready to slam. We have one is already... These are all bricked. Actually, we have a lot of bricks. Let's dump these all in the graveyard. The cutie chart. Let's go. You're slamming the crown prey? Oh no! You didn't give me a chance to pray. You just went for it. 1 LP with 141. Okay. Let's put that there. Then these can all go into the graveyard. Beautiful. Why does the crab ring make you run fast? Rushing to get your ass to the foot. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, chat. You got 43 mana? Yeah, I guess it could be worse. It's not that bad. Crab should make you run sideways. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know how that would actually work. I'm so tired of fighting these bone throwing dudes. Doing like 1,000,000 damage every hit. Ready to start soon? Level 50, let's go. You will not be disappointed. And there's a chance you'll be disappointed. Strong mind. Yeah, actually, I don't think I've gotten any strong minds from Ascendance either. I already have my 3 LP though. I got pretty lucky on that. Bug report. The loot is unfair. Bugged. Envy glyphs? I don't know. I just kill a bunch of stuff and I get envies. I have 74. They drop like crazy in Empowered. It's very, very common. Alright, what are we putting in our egg? Okay, you guys were right. You can't put Weaver. 5%. I feel like we probably have... Do we not have anything better than that? You know, I guess. I guess we'll do this. Rip poison one. The poison dude is such a rip. I don't know. I'm at also 800 corruption, so Your mileage may vary. The poison one's probably the worst. I don't like the poison one. Wait, is there another bug? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Is there another loot bug? Uh-oh. I've just been notified of a loot bug. This is... Okay, they're trolling. Oh my god. Somebody posted a video on Reddit of monsters dropping too much loot. They're in offline mode. They're just like trolling. Oh my god. Look at this. I just posted it in chat. Oh wait, I'm streaming. I can just share it. Never mind. Posting it in chat like a pleb. Right. Oh god, rip my stream. Look at this. Unintended amounts of loot. What is this? They're in offline mode. Come on. Weak troll. Weak troll attempt. Don't know what cheat engine is? Yeah, basically. It's not even cheat engine. There's literally mods that you can get for offline play that will do that for you. You don't even need to know how to use cheat engine. I swear, ladles are bugged. There's no way. It's weak if it... You're right, they got me. Mission failed successfully. I casted Meteor before teleport. Rip my mana. Oops. It's fine, we have everything to recover our mana. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing about Aborath is that it's mechanically more difficult than, like, the Harbingers and the Echo bosses, they all have, like, 3 or 4 attacks. Once you know those attacks, they're easy, even at high corruption. Shade is a bit different. Shade's harder. But as far as Aborath, the difficulty I would probably compare to maybe like 700 corruption timeline boss, depending on the timeline boss. Yeah, Shades scale harder than timeline bosses. Like, they have like an internal scaling mechanism where they get a lot stronger with corruption. Oh, what? What? I must have got hit by it and died to the DOT. I mean, it didn't matter. I got the Empower, but still. I'm so confused half the time. Almost nothing from Aborath. Yeah, Aborath I don't think is hard once you understand the fight. For the spreadsheets and the data, yeah, no problem. Hey Chunky, how's it going? How's your build coming along? Saw you had another new version for 1.1. Looking pretty good. Using focus? Focus isn't actually that useful for me right now. I'm mostly just like testing it out. I think in general, Snap Please or Flame Ward would be better. The heart rate modifier we're playing hardcore? Yeah, you're right. That's true. Just do your best to overgear, watch your YouTube videos, all that stuff. Make sure you understand the fight as best you can. That's all you can really do. Just prepare. Prepare for the fight. Any strategy for progressing and empowered? Early on, XP tomes are not bad, but they start to suck pretty hard late game. That's what you signed up for? I mean, I guess that's the right attitude to have if you're gonna play hardcore. Gotta be ready to die. Conveyance. Focus? The problem with Conveyance Focus is that any traversal skill will share a cooldown with all other traversal skills. So if you use traversal with focus, it screws with your teleport. Pick a direction and go out as far as you can, exactly, yeah. The shades spawn further from the center, so you do want to push out as quickly as you can. That is the strategy. Dying without dying is cringe. True.
Fools. Fools.
Do I work or is stream content the primary? Yeah, I have a full-time job. To be honest, the income I generate from streaming and content creation, I'll be completely honest, it covers less than 5% of my bills each month. Like, it's very, very, very low. For like last Epoch, it's not like a mainstream game. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the sub. Thanks again for the content. Thank you! Thanks for joining the crew. It is really hard to like, full-time make Last Epoch content, though. Like, I don't think that there's a single person that is able to do that right now. Like, there's not a single creator that could sustain off of just Last Epoch content. There's just not enough views to generate the revenue you need. Hey, let's go. Thank you for the sub. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, for me, I enjoy the game. Last Epoch is my favorite ARPG. So that's why I've been making content for it so consistently. But as far as like a revenue stream, it's not anywhere near enough. Gotta bounce from ARPG. Exactly, yeah. That's how it works. You have to make as much content where the views are at. Like you have your people like Rax or whatever, like he'll play Last Epoch when it's the fresh release, and then he'll play Diablo, and then he'll play whatever. Like for me, I did make a little bit of Diablo content, but it's not really my cup of tea. The last month or so wasn't bad though, with the launch of 1.0. I kind of missed out on, or the launch of 1.1, I kind of missed out on the 1.0 launch. So my channel wasn't monetized yet when the game launched. So all of the views I got, there was no revenue. Hey, let's go! That's huge! I missed the message. My chat is not actually saying. I see there's subs, but I take it that you gifted them. Let me check. I need to check Twitch manually. Banzo32, let's go! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Congrats to everybody who got them. That's huge. Damn, and the Prime? You guys are insane! What is going on? You guys are being so generous today. It's absolutely massive. Thank you so much. Did not expect. You guys are what makes the magic happen. Alright, what am I missing all the question. What's going on here? The layouts for Mage Farm? No. I just do Lakeside Trail. Lakeside Trail's a good one. Talking about money. Oh my god. I try not to. It's always kind of a little bit awkward. Like, I don't really have any problem talking about money, but I know it does make a lot of people, uncomfortable. But at least for me, like, it would be nice to be able to do, like, full-time, but it's so far. It's so far. Like, I think if Last Epoch makes it big, I'll be in a really good spot as, like, a creator. So that's what I'm hoping for. We have, EHG doing really well. Don't make... Yeah, you're right. I mean, I wasn't saying that to try and, like, try and do anything. I was just trying to be honest about the reality of Last Epoch content creation right now. I don't know if it'll always be like that, but yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much. That's huge. Subbaiting. I'm subbaiting! You got me. Yeah, I mean, for me too, the appreciation goes a long way. Like, I haven't been making the content for that long for Last Epoch, but Everybody's been like super supportive. And I really appreciate that a lot. Payment for the build. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Last Epoch making it big would have already happened? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I mean, maybe. The illusion that streamers are millionaires? I mean, some are. There's definitely people who are, like, full-time content creators. It exists. Like, there's people who are multi-millionaires off making content. Like, some people get, like, $10 million deals and stuff. But, like, these are like, huge names, right? Like, massive names. Not just, like, small streamers. It's hard to do the niche. It is, yeah. Exactly. It's very hard. That's why, like, I took time off work for the league start so I could make content and do my stream. Like, normally I'd be working, but last week I took, like, 3 days off. Casuals wouldn't come far in games without content like mine? Thank you. I appreciate that. I kind of just make whatever content I enjoy making, honestly, and that's what keeps it fresh for me, is to make the content that I enjoy. And it just happens that it's also helpful. Pizza on you, let's go! Thank you so much, you guys are just going crazy, dude. I don't even know what to say. This is actually wild. Let me scroll. Bubba Kaz, let's go. Coming in huge. Now I feel a little bit weird. I feel kind of bad. Oh my god. Exis, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you all. It's actually making it kind of hard to read the chat and answer all the questions. PoE was extremely niche for 5 years, I agree. I think I first played PoE in 2013, and it was a very niche game at the time. But I had a lot of fun. 1 LP late, oh my god, 1 LP. Because of the YouTube guides? Let's go, yeah. I mean, YouTube guides is how I started. The streaming wasn't really something I planned on doing. Like, I'm definitely not... I'm not the best streamer. It definitely takes practice. I think streaming effectively is like a skill that you need to build over time. We'll get there, though. Just takes time. Pressure Crown is one-shotting Aborath. Let's go. And an audience. You're right. You're right. I mean, it does take an audience, of course. Oh my god. And Ghost, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew. We'll say the Spreadsheet Warrior Army. That's what we're calling it. Because we're all just Spreadsheet Warriors in this genre. Spreadsheet Warriors or Spreadsheet Readers? One of the two. But we all love a good spreadsheet. Everything is like 4 months old? Can you filter by upload date on YouTube? Does YouTube have a filter? I don't actually remember. You can search on Google with a filter. You can? Okay. That's good. RIP DOT right on top of the boss. This is kind of awkward. Just search for the past week. Also, a little tip for you guys. Wait, hold on. Caspi T7, let's go. You can also search up builds on last Epoch tools. It does a web scrape of the YouTube builds. I don't know how it knows, but your spreadsheet suck. I mean, it just takes practice. Like the amount of hours that I spend putting these spreadsheets together is like borderline obsessive, I think, like somewhat unhealthy. Wait, let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. Where is our... We have the wrong screen share, don't we? Where is my screen? Hold on. I'm confused now. Alright, yeah. So if you guys haven't seen it, these are the spreadsheets. I put up a lot of stuff that's like supposed to be helpful. We have the mana cost thing for Frostclaw. We have our prophecies. If you guys are looking for any information about the game, especially COF, I have all the stuff here. A bunch of tests I've done. We have build cheat sheets. We have, what else? Prophecy rewards. Here we have experience comparing corruption versus XP. I also built a calculator if you're trying to figure out what the best lens is for prophecies. But yeah, anyway, what I was talking about was last Epoch planner. Obsessive is where greatness is born. I mean, you're not wrong. It's true. So you can look up builds here. I think these are pulled from YouTube. Are we on here? Or are these user submitted? These are crawled from YouTube, yeah. We're not on here. Oh wait, yeah we are. Let's go! Yeah, so these are all of, if you go here, you can look up skills or whatever. And these are pulled from YouTube, and then you can go check out the build. So like these are the ones that I've already made. It's pulling these from YouTube. Guess not actually that many, or maybe it's missing some, I don't know. But like say you want to see what people are doing with, let's pick a skill here. Mana Strike, why not? Then you can see like all the stuff people are doing, and it's sorted by date. You can see 1.1 whatever, and then you just pick a build. Go check out Dread's builds, they're usually pretty good. And yeah, there you go. There's some useful way to find builds. Alright, let's... Wait, was I sharing my screen? Am I crazy? Hopefully I was sharing the right screen. It's been a long day. I'm a little bit tired. Last Epoch. Yeah, exactly. Just search. Yeah, there was a dupe. Exactly. Merchant Guild is having a bad time right now. Know your way around some equals some. Yeah, it's just a lot of formulas and stuff. A lot of formulas and spreadsheets. It's basically how it works. These are pulled from YouTube with the last Epoch tag and build guides up top. Yeah, okay. That explains it then. I was sharing the right screen? Okay. I've done that a few times where I just go on like a huge rant about something and then I'm just sharing the wrong screen. Do you think that in the next patch EHG will update the bugs? I think it's likely that EHG will fix them soon, because they're pretty high priority. And as a lot of players start to get into the higher ranks of COF, there are going to be more and more people complaining. Anything that has to do with like items or loot is like top priority because it affects a lot of people. Like way more than like a build bug or something. It affects basically everybody. How do you farm Ladle? You just have to kill the exiled mage. It's the only thing that drops the Ladle. You can reset maps, Lakeside Trail map. You can just run that over and over, and that's one way to do it. 12 int. Nope. If you make an alt, you go COF? Yeah. I mean, Merchant Guild is definitely better on paper. Yeah, I do have a video on the exiled mage farm, and it's still true today, what I put. Nothing has changed. Is there a COF bug? Yes. Right now, if you use the double... if you use the double item drop prophecy lens, the one that makes your prophecies have twice as many things, and you're also using rank 12, you have this. Instead of getting 4 times item, so like double and then double, you only get 1.5, or I guess 3. This only gives you half benefit if you have the lens. I explained that really poorly. But basically, I would wait to spend your favor for a couple days. Because they are aware of the issue. I've submitted a report and they've acknowledged it. So if you do have a lot of favor, just hold off. Wand Blessing and Unique Blessing help. No, they don't work. Those are not affecting boss drops, like specific boss drops. It's unfortunate, but they don't work. How come I'm using focus? It's not included in my planners? I'm just testing it. I would suggest following my planner. It's still probably the best setup until I provide an update. We got armor again. Ah, rip. Just gonna off-screen this guy. I do not want to fight that. Poison dude is such a pain. Scammed yourself? Yeah. Well, if you thought it worked, and it did work, then might as well believe it to be true, right? It gave you luck, exactly. It made you lucky. But yeah, for this setup, personally, I think Flame Ward is better than Focus in general. You can use Focus for a bit of mana, but it's not really necessary. And if you're fighting Aborath, you want to use Snap Freeze, because you can interrupt a lot of his attacks. Snap Freeze is basically mandatory for Aborath if you're mage, I think. Unless you can one-shot it. Am I 100% sure? You can search the Ask Dev channel in the official Discord. I think it's been asked quite a few times. But yeah, I like 90% sure that that is the case. Why not both? One shot it with Snap Freeze? I don't know. That might be possible. You can spec it to do damage. I've never seen somebody do a Snap Freeze build though for damage. That would be a very janky build. Was this even a good roll? 20%, let's go, perfect roll. Never gonna use that. You got poison res on your core of the mountain? That's pain, dude. Oh, also, if you're not aware, the rank 10 is also bugged right now. This does not work on dungeon bosses. This is probably also going to be fixed soon. But you should hold off on farming your dungeon uniques until they fix this. Both 12 and 10 are bugged. Everything is bugged. It's fine. Do exiled mages count as bosses? They're supposed to, but they don't right now. That is part of the bug. Yeah, it is rough. Exactly. I mean, I spent like 600,000 favor that I somewhat wasted. That was kind of painful. A little bit sad. It's fine now. I'll be fine. Everything is fine. It'll be huge for Ladles, yeah, I think so. Does the game just pick certain nodes to refund? There's a formula for how it works. It's not random. I don't remember what it works, but it's like based on like the position of the node, how many points you have in it, whether or not it's a connecting path. There's some like logic. I don't know if it's the point you gain. I don't think so. Specific timeline, Lakeside Trail. I know it appears in Lagon. I don't remember if it appears in other ones. 114 here. 11. Guess we'll do that. It's random and doesn't tell you. It's a rip. Feels really bad. I don't think it is random though. Pretty sure it's not. Let's see. Alright, we have 22 points here. It's going to take a point out of Shiver Shell. Watch. I'm going to unequip my Enigma, and it will take a point out of Shiver Shell. Oh my god, it'd be awkward if I was wrong. I'm wrong. Wait, what did it take a point out of? Oh no, it took it out of this because I had 4 of 4. Right. If you, it takes the highest one out, and then it prioritizes, I think, by direction. Forgot I had an extra point here. It will do the same thing again, though. So let's put 4 of 4 here, and then it's going to do this one again. Yeah, see, it does it again. Do one more. Yeah, see, it is consistent. I think most points spent is priority. If you have 3 of 3 here, I think it takes out of Shiver Shell. Because it's closest? I think it's like the direction. Highest, maybe. I don't know. There's some weird, like, precedence thing. There is a logic, I just don't know exactly what it is. Oh god, those things do crazy damage. Why did Volley of Glass get removed? Volley of Glass shouldn't get removed. Because it only has 1 point. It didn't for me. I don't know if you've had that happen. Oh my god, lag, dude. Holy game lag. Every time this boss just lags the game like crazy. The order of points? I don't think it's the order. Pretty sure that's not the case. $15. I feel like doing an Aborath. Let's do an Aborath, why not? We have our Aborath loot that we're working on. I'll probably die because I'm streaming. That's usually how these things work. Oh wait, I should respect this. That's a mistake. Snap freeze, I do. We need cooldown recovery. Freeze duration's not that great. All right, let's test this. So, most recent point. Let's see if it's the most recent point. I'm gonna put one here and one here. This is the most recent point, right? I'm gonna bet you that it's not this one. Where's our +1? Here. It's not. It's gonna take the 3, exactly. It took from here. And it'll always be refund. Every time it's gonna be refund. Because I always removed this when I was playing Meteor. It's always this one. Position is definitely true.
The altar of oblivion.
I got the double evade bug there.
So you finally returned to me, and with a gift.
Don't forget. Oh, thank you.
First,
That was almost awkward.
worthy.
I ripped myself. Yes. Trying to group them up so I can do more damage. They don't seem to want to cooperate. Oh. There we go. I'm trying to recover some mana before we go into the next phase. There we go.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment. Such wasted potential. Orobyss would have welcomed you. Fight for nothing. The void hungers. We got worthless. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Oh, the balls.
The void hungers.
Let's drop this over here.
better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. The void comes. World call to Orobyss. This is his answer. The void comes. You fight.
Oh, rip. I didn't have my snap freeze up for that attack. That was not ideal. Usually I go for the snap freeze on the slam, but my snap freeze was on cooldown, so I had to actually dodge it. A little awkward. Two OP beacon, low roll though. Take a helmet.
You can rest now.
7? Oh, that's actually a good roll on the helmet. -4, it's a low roll. Yeah, once I have the static orb setup going, that fight will be much faster. For now, it's a little bit awkward, a little bit slow. Meteor would be cool if it wasn't locked behind the trash items. Yeah, I agree. Let's do one more Aborath, why not? See if we can get a good necklace.
The altar of oblivion.
I do like the lightning meteor. I made a build for that last league. It was pretty good. Not S tier or anything, but still.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orobyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned their back on us. Darkness reigns. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Embrace oblivion.
Have to go into melee for the mana strikes, a little bit awkward. Not too bad though.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion.
was a pretty clean fight. I don't think we got hit by anything. Other than, like, walking through DOTs.
Orobyss, help me!
No. Atros.
Hey, let's go.
You can rest now.
Actually, this is pretty nice. It's not a bad one, isn't it? It's a solid, solid necklace there. Wait, what do we have here? +2, okay. 40% of the mana regen's kind of whatever. We got a high roll on the increased mana, which is good. Maybe mid roll. Reduced move speed's kind of a little sad. That's okay. Health is good. The more armor is good. We got the res. Not bad. Yeah, this is pretty good. Emmy not rare? It's pretty rare. I probably killed this maybe 15 times. And I've gotten 3 of these. It's quite good. It's a pretty good amulet roll. But yeah, you can see why I prefer Snap Freeze for this fight. Is with the Snap Freeze, whenever it charges up the attack, you can just stand in front of it and then cancel it right before the attack comes. You get a lot more DPS time. Not that I do much DPS to begin with. Still pretty cool though. Alright, we need to try and get to 1,000 corruption. I think that is probably priority right now. And empower that necklace, see what we get. Snap, make him skip the ability. Yeah. For the slam, it makes him skip. For the beam, I think it just casts right away. How good are the... They're terrible. I made a video on that. Where I did all the math on 1 LPs. They're very bad. It's like super, super ineffective. Especially with Nemesis being in the game. Is Nemesis gonna stay after Cycle? Most likely. Oh, what? I snap froze it, but I still almost got one shot. Scary. Snap freeze seems to not always work at higher corruption. The poison one? No, I think it was the cold one. Yeah, the 1 LP prophecy was already really bad, and it is worse now. Because the 0 LPs are actually salvageable, which makes guaranteed 1 LP have less value. Because you can probably recycle a pretty high amount of your 0 LPs into 1 LPs for free. Economy's insane, yeah. The gold dupe messed it up. This is actually the helmet that we want for our mana stacking setup. Yeah, exactly. You can pick the well-rolled ones and add LP to them. There's a chance the armor node is broken and it prevents your freeze from working. That used to be a bug. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Now I'm paranoid. Ooh, let's go. T7 int gloves, first ones. Not a good base though. $12 int and some poison res, that's really good. That's a better storm curve than I have. The loot filter is way too strict for level 51. Early on, you're just going to want to look at all your exalt items, maybe filter out other classes. And then you want to take the exalts that are like int or mana or whatever, and those are going to be useful for your build. I do have a leveling filter in my other video, the previous one. It might be more helpful for you. Actually, I might have included the leveling filter in both, I don't remember. The leveling filter was great, yeah. Most of the work on that was done by Tarek. I just added some rules and gave it some labeling. We're full stability here. Alright, let's see our necklace. Health. RIP! Feels bad. Feels really bad. The new tech is static orb. We don't have all the gear we need yet, but we're going to be able to one-shot bosses and also not really lose much echo clear speed. Claw damage is quite low, 6,800. Our damage doesn't come from claw though. You have a 4090? Yeah, my rig is nowhere near that good. If your frames are stuttering with that, then there's something really wrong. What is my frame rate anyway? This is 60. It's actually not bad right now. Depends on the map I'm doing. Sometimes it's like 30. Get rid of Mana Strike for Orb? Yeah, probably eventually. That is the idea, is you won't need a mana generator. Yeah, Sanicorp you need a lot of mana for it to be the better option. See how short the stun duration is now? It's like a fraction of a second. CDR belts? I think I might have one. But yeah, they are really hard to find. No armor, reduced crits. I'm kind of thinking I don't want armor, reduced crit. Maybe, maybe. %. Feels bad. I'm thinking for bosses it might not be worth taking reduced crit. If you can get blind somewhere else, then I think cooldown would be better. It's like for echoes, occasionally you're going to die with blind because whatever hits you is not blinded. But for bossing, I think it might be okay. So we're mostly one-shotting, and when we're not, I think what we're fighting is going to be blinded. So let's go again. Dots are deadlier. Yeah. Crit reduction doesn't help with dots anyway. Yeah, dot reduction's a bit of a struggle. If you want huge dot reduction, you can use the Weaver Boots. Gives up to 35%. It's a lot of dot reduction. very hard to get a mana strike in on this boss without getting hit. Even if I freeze first. Freeze duration is just not long enough. Make this stuff look easy? I mean, I've done this fight quite a few times at this point. I had my share of mess-ups, you kind of get used to it.
Can still fight.
This one not give me an eye? Oh, that's kind of weird. Usually I get an eye. Terrible loot. Usually you die to dots, yeah. Dots are like avalanche or something, so they're a little bit scary. That was pretty much my issue last season. Farming like 4,000 corruption. Is nothing really did much damage to me except dots, which would be basically a one-shot. What's your just a frame rate? Feels bad. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, the word thing too makes a big difference. Well, before you could kind of just ignore mechanics. In DOT especially, you want a lot of ward. Without that ward pool, you kind of just die before you have a chance to react. It's pretty rippy. And the dots are also very inconsistent with how much damage they do. Some dots do like 6, 7, 8,000 damage per second. Some do like basically nothing. A lot of the Aborath dots don't actually do much damage. What ward were people getting by the end of cycle? My Runemaster could get over 60,000. Like 60 to 80,000. I know some paladins were getting like multiple 100,000. They had very little DR though. Runemaster was also broken because of how much DR you could get. My max tier, mid tier and max tier builds don't have progression, no. I didn't include them, so I assume that you're probably not going to have an issue with that if you're already min-maxing. I only put it for leveling. Is there a way to tell if you're crit capped? The base crit, this does not matter at all. This is not for capping your damage. It's the damage comes from spark charge. So if you go here, this is the spark charge damage. This is what you need to crit cap. And it doesn't inherit from Frostlaw. So the way the crit cap works, you can see here it says 77% spell crit. I know my base crit is 9% because I have 4 here and the base itself is 5. So I'm at 9%. And then I can multiply all of my lightning crit by my base crit. So we have 27, we have 52, and then in the passive tree, I have another, this is 120 because it's doubled. So it's like 172. Yeah, so we have 172% increase from 9. It's almost 3 times. It's like another 20-ish, 7%. So we are spell crit capped right now. Alright, let's go rip to shade real quick. No Mad Alchemist ladles? Yeah, it's a pretty rough one. I've only dropped, I think, 2. At least they were 1 LP, but still a little bit pain. Oh god, this is gonna be a rip. Ooh, rip me. Oh. I didn't think that would do that much damage. Wow, okay. That was a little something, wasn't it? Let's try it again. I think we can do better than that. Oh. Our stun didn't work. That's a bit of a rip. Ooh, okay. Ah! No! I jumped into the circle! Shit. That was a misclick. We did not mean to do that. Alright, fine. We were doing so well there, too. Jumped right into the circle. The exact worst spot. There we go. It's probably not worth crafting one of those. Yeah. Ooh, it's a pretty good roll on this, maybe. Maybe we want that. Claw works well. Yeah. I don't know. Not a huge fan. I think there's potential there. Claw's interesting. Could we actually make this good? Lose a lot of armor, we get only +3 int. Probably not worth it. Yeah, I don't think this is useful. We would need a slam. I don't know if there's any good gloves to slam. Something that gives a lot of mana, maybe? Alright, there we go. 853, not bad. We're getting there. Making progress, let's go. Hard to drop off. Yeah. Yeah, the all res is pretty big. If you have red rings and claw, you can be basically res capped for free. It's pretty nice. The teleport wand? Yeah, the teleport wand I think is going to be best in slot. I need to update the spreadsheet. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I don't think Claw is the best for the static orb setup though that I'm trying to do. Alright guys, if you wanted a gate staff, there it is. A 50% spell? Oh, you have to roll it for more flat though. What's so good about Phantom Grip? It gives base crit. If you use Phantom Grips, you don't need to use Prismatic Gaze. Jolres is good for the one-shot setup. But it's not good if you can't kill stuff within 4 seconds. I don't think so, at least. It's not melee, no. It's all any crit. The crit chance is not accurate because it doesn't include everything. Like lightning crit is not included on the character sheet. With lightning crit, I'm basically crit capped. %, yeah, 1% Phantom is not worth using. Only 2%. It also gives mana too, which we want for this build. Yeah, stats per skill is exactly is what we need. So you don't have to do all this math for no reason. Wrong warp, let's go. That's what we want. That was the roll on it. 5. Ah, man. -5 is death. We can't use it. Actually, maybe. Maybe we can. Maybe. I don't know if we can actually use it, though. I'll have to do some math. T5 health rip. Okay. Sealed T7 reduced bonus damage taken? That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. Alright. 0 point and gift keeps it above 40, I think so. Should be, yeah. You lose the mana refund. Mana refund's not that big of a deal. It's kind of a pain, but it's like, whatever. Or Swarmblade. Oh, because it gives vitality? Is that what you want? Oh, actually, this... This is what we want. We could seal this. Do we need to, though? We have 8. We have 7. Okay, that's 15. We already have 17. Spamming for red ring, yeah, exactly. Wrongwork gives you mana, it gives you more flat spell damage, it gives you spell damage per increased move speed, it gives you 35% cast speed and move speed, and it gives you haste for free. And a bit of cooldown for teleport. Like, this is really, really big for the endgame setup, because you get static orb, and then you use it with this. It's very strong. Do we go for the seal? Let's go for the seal. We got the seal. Alright, we have 10 here, 8. I think we need one more. We need one more, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh. It was the wrong helm base. Oh my god. I was not paying attention. That's a big rip. You guys didn't see anything. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Oh my god, what am I doing? Is there a planner for the wrong warp? Not yet. I don't know if, Captain, if you want to link your build, that's probably the one. But I'm not quite ready for it yet. Was that a YouTube chat? Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a YouTube chat. I don't have a planner for the wrong word for that. The one linked in the Twitch chat. I don't know if it's showing on my screen. That is the one. We have This map is quite laggy. I don't remember if Jewel Ring drops in low level Temp Sanctum. Did I intentionally send the helm? No. That was a mistake. I did not mean to do that. The Fractured Crown I did. The other one was a mistake. What I meant to do was shatter it. I'm trying to get these affixes here. It has a 100% chance, does it? Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, that was a bit of a rip. Wrong helm base. I have two different filters. I was wondering why it showed up in yellow, but then that's why, because it was the wrong base. I should have paid attention to my filter. I just assumed my filter was wrong. Mistakes were made. Guaranteed one. Yeah, 2LP is very rare for start off. The core stat for LP rings is always intelligence. Intelligence for everyone. Unless you're going the mana stack, then you can decide if you want to prioritize int or mana. Yeah, you can't roll mana on ring. It's more just saying in general, int is best everywhere. Lightning crit multi? I mean, at least it's a thing. It's an affix that actually does something. Yeah, Stormcraft is pretty good. It's definitely worth farming. Gives a lot of good stats for the build. get some Apoc shards. Each prophecy is equally likely? Yes, they are. Technically, some prophecies have multiple that are very similar, and that's kind of how weighting works. There are more unique body armor prophecies, for example, than there are 1 LP unique body armor. So you'll see that prophecy more. But they're slightly different if you look at the item counts. I have some videos that goes into all the math and how all that stuff works, if you're interested. But yeah, the way it works is that first it rolls a prophecy, a reward, and then it rolls a condition. And they're completely independent. Oh damn, we have a troll in chat. First one of the day. Impressive. It only took how many hours? 4. Not bad. Not bad. The Prosanctum lagged out and your tooltips disappeared. It's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever had that. What do you do with mana on bosses? You should be using Mana Strike and Meteor. If that's not enough, you can also add Focus. Slamming oh, you can't see the item affix. That's a big rip. Oh no. Remove what, Meteor? No, you need Meteor for the mana. You'd remove, I guess I would say Snap Freeze, but Snap Freeze is pretty important for Aborath, I think. I don't think you can really drop it for Aborath. For fixed items like keys, idols, whatever, don't scale. Blocking is strictly worse. Blocking is always worse mathematically. Well, not always. There's like a few really niche scenarios, but in general, blocking lenses are always worse. Especially if you're running monoliths. because the majority of prophecies are in the monolith. So blocking anything else only reduces the pool by a very small amount. It's not worth doing. You hit the slam? Let's go. No tooltip. Didn't need it anyway. Easy game. Wrong word, pretty cool. Could probably make use of that, I guess. You got the 4 LP Grimoire? Let's go. Pretty good. Let's get some affixes. Getting your prismatic gaze, let's go. Good luck on the slam. It's kind of sad amulet here. We'll keep this for later. It has the +2. This could be interesting for static orb. The Frost Nova Sorc. I think it is stronger, yeah. T7 Exalt one has mana ward for mana spend, nice. That's one of the better ones. I don't know if I'd want that as my T7, but it's definitely not bad. Especially if you're going with the static orb setup. It'd be pretty good. What else do we have? You think Nihilus is usable? Eh. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think Grimoire is that bad. We get a pretty good amount of damage from the Storm Curve, though. So we get mana, we get Lightning Pen. Kind of lacking flat, though. But it adds quite a bit of flat damage, so it's probably worth. Is the build fun? Yeah, I think the build is pretty fun. I might be a little bit biased. You don't like the potion die? I don't like the potion thing either. But you only need to use it like once or twice in the boss fight, and then you're done. So it's not that bad. See if we have so let's collect our eyes. We have eyeballs everywhere. Slime failed. Oh man. Rip. Get the rips in chat. Very sad. Testament is better for monos, yeah, I think so. I think it might be okay until you get enough DPS that you you can just use either, and then you could probably just switch back to the Testament. So we have a lot of increased damage and more damage, all that stuff. We just need flat damage. I'm not really a huge fan of swaps that give you levels to skills though, in general, because the every time you unequip and re-equip, it screws with your skill slots. So like Nihilus as a swap, I'm not really feeling it. Although for Static Web it might not be too bad, because I think it's gonna take the points out of the correct spot, and then for all your other skills you could just not allocate every time you swap. You can just leave it. Enjoying the build so far, nice. I'm glad to hear it. Even with crap gear, yeah, true. It does do quite well with bad gear early on. It takes points out of the mana charge? No, does it? Mana charged. Which one is that? I don't even remember. Oh, this one. Right, yeah. That is bad. Well, yeah, that sucks. Actually, yeah, that's kind of a brick. You'd have to respec every time. I don't like it. Changed my mind. Not worth. I just want the swap that's like the least headache. I don't want to have to redo my skills at all. I don't want to have to like change passive points or anything. Index mash boomer X lookup. I do query for my spreadsheets most of the time. If it's complex, I just do query, and then I select columns and do it's sort of like an SQL syntax. There's like all the lookup stuffs, but I write code, so I'm more comfortable with the query language, even though it's not exactly the same as SQL. Why do I have 2 unspent points in Snap Freeze? I don't know. You can put them in if you want. Accountant. That's fair. Usually the data that I work with, like, in spreadsheets is not that big either. But the databases are quite large. I should hope I pronounce it correctly, having been doing it for... I think it's actually pronounced squirrel? Is that right? Squirrel? Squirrel, yeah. I think it's squirrel. Downside is no fragment. I don't... I think fragment is pretty good for echoes. You don't really need the damage. You don't need the damage, but you do want the AoE. Squirtle. Yeah. Well, there is it SQL Server? I think SQL Server is the name of one of them. I don't actually remember. Or is it SQL Server? I pretty much exclusively use MySQL, so. Is Arcane current node bugged? It looks like you only need 3 nodes, really. If that is the case, then it would be bugged. It is SQL Server? Okay. Fair enough. I don't know if it's actually that big of a deal. Maybe. You could save a point. Each point is 1% more damage. They're not like wasted anything. A lot of the people carrying the gold. I mean, there's also a lot of legitimate players who take advantage of the gold spike, and they're gonna have a lot of gold for quite a while. Looks like I changed something? I don't think so. Not recently. Or did I? Did I? No. Snap freeze? Oh, yeah. Snap freeze. I am using snap freeze. I did a couple Aboraths. I always use snap freeze for that. I'm kind of curious how wrong work feels. I can give it a try. We don't have any good slam yet, but yeah, the core is really nice. I did get the core. I did also slam a prismatic gaze. We missed, but we still got a decent T5. Wrong work feels really good. All right, I'm ready. My body is ready. The problem is mine is -5. That kind of screws my whole plan up. Alright folks, let's do some math. We have math we need to do. Over to the spreadsheet. Okay, let's do mana math. -4. So with -5, we need to get this above 40. 41. It's 37, not a chance. What percentage could we get? Right, 2. The most you get is 4, which is not happening. So this is the best setup for a -5. It's actually not bad at all. We just don't take Gift of Winter. Is there such a thing as regex? No, they don't have any sort of regex. Like if you mean like a search functionality, there's nothing like that. It's something people have asked for. Flashbang, sorry. Alright, so if we run wrong warp, we need to where is my wrong warp? Wait, I had another one this whole time. I didn't even realize that. Alright, good to know. Do we have more ladles? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wait, we do have more ladles. Oh, never mind, that's wrong spoon. You have 2 and they're both 2 LP? That's pretty lucky. Alright, let's put this in my Slammerino. Rip my spell crit, that's rough. 60%, yikes. It's quite a bit of mana. 41.8. Yeah, so we save quite a few points. We get an extra 3. Do we go Fire Frostlaw? Is there any advantage to that? Where do we put our points that are actually useful? Probably cast speed, I think. I don't know if anything else really useful. Freeze rate, 1 point here. And then I think cast speed. The Mad Alchemist only goes up to -3. You can see range, -3 to -3. If you run Arcane Extendance, yeah, but we already have slow. Wait, yeah, we already have slow chance. So I don't think we need more. Alright, here we go. Let's try it. We get haste now, so we're a little bit swoomy, I think. This is kind of hilarious. Cost now, yeah. You weren't always getting 3 sacks to one cast. Yeah, I guess I could put more points into that. My cast speed is lower than with Ladle. So yeah, I do probably want a little bit, I think. %9 move speed though, it's kind of nice. How am I poisoning? I don't know. How am I poisoning? I must have a chance to poison on something. What is giving me poison? Now I'm confused. Where do I get poison from? No, but actually though. What? Nidals? I don't think so. Poison? What? Is it? Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah, it's gotta be idols. It has to be. Chance to play. There it is. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot. False alarm. Thought we were cheating for a second there. One OP Orion's Eye? That's wild. Super lucky. What's happening with trade prices? There was another dupe exploit. Yeah, good luck on your Orions. Make sure you have a good slam for that one. You already had 2 this league? Oh, I'm way behind you guys. I haven't even found 1. Alright, sure. Void damage on Devoto? Yeah. I feel like my damage is a lot less. You dumped your... Actually, I did too. I also did jewelry. And I didn't get anything useful. Is Orion's Eye good for the build? Yeah, it gives you up to 150 mana on the item itself. Mana is very good. Nemesis is really good at giving LP. Yeah. I think its low LP level items have a higher chance. Pretty sure that's how it works. It can add up to 3 LP. That's what Mike said. Can add 1 to 3 per empower. It can't add 4, no. At least it's according to Mike. It can add up to 4, yeah, after 2. Never seen 3, yeah, I've never seen 3 as well. I've only seen 2 a couple times. I imagine if you put in like a really common unique, it probably has a pretty good chance of getting maybe 3. I don't think that's what you want to use it for though. You've had +2/+2, so like to +4? Your transient went from 0 to 3, that's pretty good. Yeah, our single target is a lot lower, but I think ideally we just use static orb. And then we solve all of our problems. I'm also missing any LP on my wrong warp, to be fair. Comparing to a LP Ladle. It's also a little bit harder to see where you're aiming with the ice frostlaw. From 2 to 4, that's pretty good. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna try the boss with this setup. Or I could even throw static orb on. I don't think I have gear for this though. Or static orb. Or do I? So we can unspec this, we don't need it right now. Get some points. I was blasting? Got OP? No. We got our T7 unstable core, and we have an okay-ish prismatic. 3 LP strong mind for multi. Otherwise, we still have a lot of work. I guess we got int on our boots and our whatever. We're getting there. Still a lot of work to go. A lot of gear progression. I think we're at, I don't know, 850 corruption? Something like that. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, T7s is a pain. I'm starting to get more of them now that I'm higher in corruption. But until recently I wasn't getting anything. You really need corruption in COF because of the rarity. There you go. T7 hybrid health, easy game. Okay, I'm trying to put points in here. Let's see. Need to use our thing. Doesn't do enough damage yet. We still need to work on our static orb. Is this read correct? I think we need point here. T7 crit multi on Orion's Eye. I think so. I think that's a good choice. Multi generally good. Alright, let's try this. Let's try the boss with the static. I'm gonna get wrecked, but we'll try it anyway. I don't think we have enough damage yet. Oh, I missed. Yikes. God, this is such a like awkward playstyle. We don't have the damage for this yet. I'm not dropping eyes anymore. So OP gains 53% when you use Meteor. I'm not using Meteor right now. I'm using the Mana Tunnel on static. Do you think items should have the size in the inventory? I kind of like it when they don't, to be honest, because then everything fits in your inventory. I prefer if they don't, but I understand why people have a preference one way or the other. I think we need a lot more scaling on this before it becomes good. We need mana. We need mana and we need crit chance. Probably on this. T7 int, T6 spell crit, exalt helmet. That's really good. You gotta use your runic creation on that. Save it. Do you use the short range thing? Is this worth it? It's 2 nodes for 30%. It's like 15 each. If you take the crit multi, I think it makes sense. But if not, I feel like not worth. With the amount of points I have now, I feel like unspecking this and grabbing 15 here. And then another 12 here is probably better. So then I have full range. Yeah, I think that's better until you get plus levels. I mean, it is a multiplier, but yeah. It's fine. Yeah. Everyone uses it? Yeah, everyone uses it, but I don't necessarily agree with everyone. Because it's 30%, which I think endgame, once you're min-maxed, it's definitely worth it. Once you have a lot of points. But I'm not at that point yet, so I don't think it's worth it yet. I like to be able to just use my teleport and then attack something from range. Actually kind of nice. For bossing, I don't think it matters. You want the short range thing. Yeah, it's fine. That's actually not a useful, or a useless exalt on a rung where we got mana. What corruption is this? 850. We're just trolling around though right now. We will definitely go for 1,000 pretty soon. Just gotta get our gear a little bit better. New tech? It's not better yet, but I think it will be better. It will be better once we get a little bit more min-maxing in. Let's test the boss with this here. Alright, it's kind of interesting. I like the range a little bit more. Until we get damage, I think this is going to be fine. Oh, we missed. Awkward. Smoldering Lithrax are ripped, dude. Hate those things. We can actually immune a bunch of its damage with Wrong Warp. It's kind of cool. We time our Wrong Warp correctly. We're very fast though. It's kind of nice. I do like the speed. Speed is nice. Kind of just zooming around the dude. You break the eye? Oh man. That's so pain. Feels really bad. Smoldering Lithra, yeah. Such sad. Do I have a build? Yeah, I have a, what do you call it? Exclamation mark build for this setup is the guide. Should run focus? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I drop I'm not even really using Meteor right now. I think I dropped Meteor for focus. This is like really awkward. I don't know if I bother with the low mana. What do you think? The negative? I feel like I don't try and go negative with the setup. Let's just go with the regular burst. We don't need haste. We already have that.
Then we use that extra time to look at this.
Yeah, let's do this. This is like such an awkward set of skills. Yeah, I have a Frostnest Spellblade as well. This is true. Fade is going to be very hard with this setup. At least until we're a little bit stronger. Blind on hit with mana. Okay, that's kind of interesting. It's not perfect, but go negative and not worry. I can go negative and not worry even with focus. Oh shit, that's really bad. Did I lose it? I messed that up. I lost the item, didn't I? I need to go that way anyway. I thought I had snap freeze on my bar, but I didn't. You got 3,500 corruption. Nice, congrats. It's very good. Oh, there's the Lithrax. I don't know if that even works. Do they not... Do they have a max range? I don't think they... I think they go full distance. I guess, yeah, you probably do want to stand pretty close. That's a good point. Alright, let's go get wrecked by Shade. This setup is not appropriate for Shade at all. We're gonna get completely destroyed. Explosive Ballista at 3,500, it's still working? It's pretty wild. Surprised it's still so strong. Pretty sure that attack would be a one-shot if it hits me. Yeah, we're getting wrecked on mana. This is pretty rough. Oh, lag. Oh, what? Those balls did like 6,000 damage, dude. The blood orbs? That's crazy. Alright. That's fine. It's a very janky setup. I think it's not too bad, actually.
You and I
Oh, what? The purple thing one-shots too? Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Shade is starting to get a little rough. Maybe I need to work on my gear before I use the setup. Alright. I did touch wrong warp. Teleport. Too late though, I think. This is such a struggle. This is very hard. With this build. I think I might have to switch back to my other setup. What hit me? Blood orb? Hello? You're just like chain dying. It's fun stuff. Do I switch back? We're not a quitter. We're not quitters over here. Burst gives you negative mana with... Does it? %10 of your missing mana. Oh. That's funny. It was chill blasting to 1500. I mean, you'll be able to once you get here. Just gotta get to that point. They did reduce a lot of survivability. You gonna bed? Alright, have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. Wait, what? Damn, that is extremely slow. It's all good, no worries. I wonder if there's a different belt that would be good for the one-shot setup. Is there any belt that you can get like a lot of mana or something? Any belt that would increase your damage with static orb? Weaver as well? Yeah. It's a little bit janky. What you can get more damage to stun. I mean, I guess. Guess you are stunning pretty often, might be. I don't actually know if our static orb even does more damage than Frostlaw yet. That's the sad part. Nothing too great, yeah. It's probably gonna be Strands then. Strands gives a bunch of ward. It's like 700 ward or something. It's not too bad. We do have our new wrong work. It's not amazing, but slightly more damage, I guess. Too poor to switch? You don't need all the items to switch. $44. Can we do better? I think we can. think we want... We're at -4. Do we get anything with mana? Or no? I don't think so, right? At -4. We're at 44 mana. I don't think we can get to 40. No, not really. This hurts our mana sustain. A good spec for a T4 slam. Into, what item? T7 int rings? Yeah, I don't. That's the problem. Otherwise I would have put it in my red ring by now. Oh, there's Poison Spire. Poison Spire is so annoying. Okay, wait for it to shoot. Okay, it's shooting. Wait, do I even have anything? Oh, I guess I don't. We don't even have anything to do Jorah. If you're doing Jorah, you want to slam an item that will improve your build. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, unslammed red ring is pretty pain. Fractured Crown incoming? Here we go. Fractured Crown. What class should you make to make T4 slam a lot easier? Probably just go Sorc, go mana stack, and then one-shot it with Static Orb. Or any other one-shot build. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. RNG. This is rough. Okay. Ah, that's so bad. Okay. This is the only thing we don't have a affix for. Okay, so we're at 11, let's say 17, 18. We need 3 levels. Yeah, I need this. I can't even do this. We need Flame Rush. I think that's what it was, right? Speed and distance here. Cool. We get the profile? Yeah. exclamation mark profile. You probably don't want to copy this current setup because it's a little bit weird. This is not finished yet. Temporal Sanctum is, yeah, it's pretty common to disconnect in Temp Sanctum. It's very normal. T7 strength on a Twisted Heart, yeah. It's like 30 something strength with the base item. Very strong. With 3 million? It shouldn't be too bad. In low monoliths, you should be doing a lot of damage with the setup. You might not have it set up correctly, where your thing is above 40 mana. If it's not above 40, you won't apply Spark Charge. Three to five, Rick. Oh yeah, I forgot to get an item for this. Someone was in here saying that it works still with 3 points. I don't know. I haven't tested it. It'd be an interesting bug if that's the case. What did you miss? Not much. We're just testing wrong work. Testing wrong work with -4, so I can't take Gift of Winter. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, it does stun. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no problem. Glad you're liking the build. We're just in the middle of science right now. There's a lot of science to be done. Rip. I need a lot more mana for this setup to work. We're still missing quite a bit. Probably like 1,000. Basically, the over double damage. Did I update the builds? I haven't officially updated it yet. I'm still testing. Still working on this tech. Posted link. Yeah, I can take a look after the stream if someone else doesn't get to it. Unstable core for the mana, yeah. Well, the thing about unstable core is it's very efficient way to get mana. You do need to be above 1,000, but any other method that you use to get there is probably going to be more costly to your build overall. If you have something better, though, feel free, like a Core of the Mountain or something. Alright, let's try this. We have 11, 16, 20. Alright. There we go. Pop mana, low spell crit. Alright. Decent. What did your red ring slam? I haven't slammed my red ring. I haven't found any item to slam into it yet. Still waiting. Yeah. That makes sense. Is Sorc better than Brewmaster? Yeah, I think so. Does seem to be. Should just switch back to the other setup until I have more mana. Don't do enough damage to one shot, so it's probably not worth it. Let's see if we have maybe a better mana idol. I don't think so. This is less mana. The game crashed. Oh my god. Did you lose the items? See if this gives more mana. No. I need the crit. Crit is very important. We need crit on our Enigma, I think. Pretty sure I don't have. Yeah, the setup needs more static orb damage scales with mana. We need a lot of mana. I have no catalyst. Am I filtering out catalyst? I feel like I must be, right? No? A high cost? Just testing. It's not high cost yet. Plus the base build that I made the guide on is still quite good. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Just trying to min-max. Doing a little experimenting. So there's already been a proof of concept that was put together. Percent with 7. Right? I might switch back to Ladle for now. I don't think this is really worth it. Until we get our stuff going, I think we're just gonna keep our old setup. The idea is that you use Static Orb for single target, one-shotting everything, and you use Frostclaw with Spark Charge for your AoE. So you run through map, kill everything with Frostclaw Spark Charge, You fight a boss, one-shot it. So you have both AoE and single target. That is the idea. I think I need to... actually, maybe we do keep running Wrong Warp, but I'm just gonna run the old setup. I think Wrong Warp is fine. We're just gonna run Meteor. I like Wrong Warp for speed. Yeah, we'll run this for now.
Fools! Fools!
Morning, how's it going? Doing pretty well. About yourself? Not morning for me, 7 PM, but I'm guessing it is for you. Not ideal. Ooh. Alright, let's fix our stuff now. Operation. Stupid spine things. Best drops having it for you. True. Let's fix our skills now. I think we're okay. Just leave this. Tried the volcanic orb? I tried it a little bit before. Not really a huge fan. You can use it pretty effectively for like leveling and stuff. Some things you can do, it's not bad. Miss anything? I was just running the static orb setup for a bit. I don't have enough mana yet to make it work. You didn't really miss anything. What level does the build start working? Level 51. That's when you can spec into the sorcerer passives that you need to make the build work. You don't need any items. We go again. Let's go. And mage dude's tanky. CDRT7, let's go. Nice. Solid. T7 slam. On the 4% gaze, let's go, good luck. Need to get in the habit of using my meteor again. Oh, rip. That's awkward. Not sure what timeline to do now that you have your belt. Probably Lagon, right? For your... for whatever storm cards you can get. Relic is also slammed. I don't know then. Black Sun for the Amulet. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, the static orb is very strong. How do you get the Fractured Crown? You use a Rune of Ascendance on an item that has... or it's a Ruined Visage with 21 Tears of Affix. One of which being mana, and the other being mana spent. Or damage taken to mana before health. I think that's how it works. You could probably find a YouTube video on it. Yeah, I think I need to call it a night for now. Probably call it a night, and we'll do a raid. I'm gonna continue working on this build and see what I can come up with in the meantime. But yeah, let's send a raid over. Who do we want to send a raid to? Let's see who is streaming right now. Nasty Black. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you everybody who followed and subscribed today. Who do we want to hit up? Send it to Perry. Everybody say hi to Perry. Let's go. Alright folks, take care. Have a good night. And I'll catch you in the next one.